Okay, let's do some dwarf fortressing. Thank you, Aranor. We are Tethaomon, the Destined Realm. Load up where we left off. Thank you, Jim. So, Ultra, I don't know if you're still hanging around, but you've been curious to see this game, haven't you? I'm absolutely adoring it. It's so good. It's very fiendishly addictive. It's very like RimWorld in that way. Okay, so this is one of the main levels that we live on. We have several different levels. One of the nice things about Dwarf Fortress compared to RimWorld is that it does automatically support different access levels. So we go up a fair ways. We have a lot of separation between layers of the base. So we've got here, this is kind of my initial settlement where we just started living. Got a lot of bedrooms over here. I guess I should probably finish carving these out at some point. This was our original tomb level. Our original stockpile and work areas and an expanded stockpile. Our kind of lame temple, which I actually wanted to examine. Okay, so it's considered to be a shrine. We need to improve its value if we want it to get up. No worshippers. All visitors are welcome. It's dedicated to no particular deity. Only organized religions can have recognized priesthoods. Chests in common area 0. Stored instruments, none. Dance floor in common area 3 by 9. Huh. Okay, let's put a chest in there. And by put a chest in there, I mean let's get told that we don't have any chests made, and so we're going to have to make some. No empty boxes. Okay. That's about what I thought. Make wooden chest. But... Alright, fine. Go ahead and make. Alright. Okay. 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 So we've got stuff. Now if we go down, we've got some more storage down here. Or sorry, that was up, not down. This is the tomb that I laid out. I did not expect to have to fill so much of it. A lot of these coffins have occupants. This is because we got our first major attack yesterday. So an entire wing of the tomb, the largest wing of the tomb, is now already mostly full. So that's a little unfortunate. But we can keep expanding it. And then this is our hospital. These are 2 survivors of that original attack. They seem to be basically permanently bedridden at this point. We might be able to fix them up eventually. Unfortunately, our chief medical dwarf is not particularly skilled at healing. And then we had to build a farmers guild headquarters yesterday, which was kind of fun, actually. I probably need to redecorate it. It was decorated for a smaller size, and then I embiggened it to make it worth more, and that seemed to help. But it means that now everything's in the wrong spot. But they can deal with it. They seem happy with it. So that's alright. We're probably going to have to enlarge the hospital as well. And I also want to... plan ahead a little bit. That, and then just drag that out there so it reconnects and they regain access to that area. The bit about values seems important. Oh, it absolutely is. I'm starting to learn about it. I don't know a lot about it yet, but... in Fortress mode, temples are locations that are created from meeting areas. Temples require instruments for their music, thus also containers to store them, although a temple created with no instruments will still be used by citizens and visitors. Temples also require an empty floor space called the dance floor with a minimum surface of 25 tiles, the same as taverns. Performers can be assigned to temples to perform sacred dances. Beyond being religious activity, dances and poetry in temples fulfill the same functions as they do in taverns, with the caveat of being limited to followers of said faith. Being able to commune with their deity or meditate gives a serious enraptured stress decrease to the dwarves. So we might end up creating a whole level dedicated just to temples, to specific deities. Which means at some point we're going to have to learn who the deities are. Would probably be good to know. It talks about that as you continue from where you left off. Oh, I know there are ways to figure out who the deities are. For example, we could take a look at this fella here. Relations. We could create a temple to Tethaomon, for example. We can look at the overview. Unmet need, be with friends. Unmet need, martial training. Is she part of our squad, actually? Military, no squad. We might make another squad then. Being away from friends too long. Didn't feel anything after eating a fine dish. She doesn't seem particularly religious. Dingbol Luraksuton Angnuglugish is another deity. Say that 5 times fast. Next paragraph that begins with, when one of your fortress's religious organizations sects has sufficient 10 by default in members, they may petition for the creation of a temple specific to their faith. Yeah, that's precisely what happened with the guild here. The Farmers Guild requested a guild hall, and so I spent a good chunk of yesterday's stream at the end getting this all set up. It's actually harder than you think to get the value up to 2,000, which is the threshold at which they consider your agreement to create the guild hall to be accomplished. You know, you can set up a guild hall for them, but unless it meets their requirements, they don't really consider it to be properly finished. So I struggled a little bit. We had to do a bunch of stuff. I had to add several statues. I gave them a crown. I gave them a nice table, which didn't do nearly as much as I thought it was going to improve the value. They really liked the altar, which I don't think they need at all, but it helped a lot. So they're going to get to keep that until I get better stuff to replace that with. Oh, oh. We have gems. We have more gems there. I didn't even notice that. Bloodstone cluster. Oh, we are doing all the digging on Sarah. keeps going on forever. You might as well stick around, sir. You're gonna probably be busy a while longer. Tiger Eye Cluster. Nice. Population 59. We must have got more migrants. Oh my god. So many masterpieces. Masterpiece prepared badger intestine stew. Masterpiece prepared mosquito brain biscuits. Delicious. Just like Mom used to make. Masterpiece black cap barrel. Tunnel tube cabinet. Brown bullhead stew. Wolf tripe stew. Dog spleen stew. Chalk crown. Spinach leaf stew. Make me one of the super angry ones. Oh god, Aranthar. Okay, hang on a second here. Let me just catch up on Fortress events. Some migrants have arrived. Stuff has aged up. Autumn Ragust has become a dwarf brewer necromancer. Merchants have left. Stuff's fighting. I've struck a lot of stuff. Oh. Starvesh is going to die soon, probably. He's claimed a crafts dwarf's workshop. A human monster slayer is visiting. Yeah, necromancers don't seem to be too terribly uncommon, actually. Alright, let's have a look. Super angry. Lore Oggezdumat. What's he angry about? What's she angry about? Who else is super angry? Cole is super angry. Was cool. Okay. People are basically trustworthy. He was afraid reliving experiencing trauma. He was bored after being unable to practice a martial art for too long. Okay, this guy, we should probably... You know what? I'm gonna name you. Name him you. What was his name? Full Watchful Steel. I wonder if we can change the nickname. Oh, that looks weird. Let's go Aranthar, I think. Oh, it keeps the last name no matter what. That's interesting. And then it's already got some sort of nickname. Hey, Bob. Welcome on in. Check the stats of the Necromancer. I don't know who the Necromancer is. They might not live here, though. I think they're just visiting. But we can find out. Broker, miner, woodworker, bowyer, manager, carpenter, stoneworker, stone cutter, expedition leader. Blacksmith, gem setter, potter, stonecrafter, chief medical dwarf, sheriff, weaver, fisher dwarf, farmer. Ah, we do have a necromancer. We have 2 necromancers. Siege operator, damn. 125 years old, with 4 children and a spouse. High kinesthetic stance, disdains hard work, gregarious, high willpower, creative, tough. See, disdains hard work makes me think that he brings back the dead to do the work for him. He's a skilled brewer, an adequate miller, but he's rusty, a novice organizer, but he's rusty, a novice stonecutter, but he's rusty, a dabbling mason, and a dabbling planter. I've been preying on rumors. He felt lonely after being away from people for too long. He was jubilant remembering the establishment of a guild hall for the Hall of Gorges, which I believe is the one that we established yesterday. He was uneasy dwelling upon seeing the serpent woman kindlings the obeisance of Leading's dead body. He felt wonder after communing with the flowery. Alright, what else have we got going on? So, we've got our hospital conveniently next to the crypt. Then storage, then a lot of our people live there, and then we have to go way down, and we get to the first cavern. And then we have a bunch of other people living down here too. And I was thinking, this is probably a good place to establish mining tunnels. So we're just going to do an initial exploratory shaft there. Ah, that's true, Jarek. I forgot to switch that over. Good call. Thank you very much. Game should be updated, and I should update the tags too. We're not doing Star Wars. There we go. Now, we've already got some stuff that we've spotted over here. I think this is actually starting to get down relatively close to the second cavern. The description is interesting. Necromancers are immortal beings blessed with the secrets of life and death. These night creatures are magic users who raise legions of undead and seclude themselves in towers. Necromancers initially begin as normal historical figures who are mortal, can speak, learn, and also are part of an entity. In unmodded games, these are dwarves, humans, and civilized animal people. At some point in its life, one of these creatures may suddenly become obsessed with his/her own mortality and seek to become immortal. Shortly afterwards, it will begin, if it does not do so already, worshipping a deity or a creature with the supernatural tag who has a death sphere. Once the deity or supernatural creature becomes an object of ardent worship to the figure, it will reward the worshipper with an artifact slab containing the secrets of life and death, which is then swiftly claimed by the recipient for diligent learning, thus becoming a necromancer. This original necromancer may then take as apprentice one or more fellow immortality seekers who will obtain the knowledge of their master. Huh. I'm not going to read the whole thing, but that's a pretty interesting beginning. Mostly gonna lurk, tried to sleep a little bit ago, but no luck. Same reason as last night. Had a somewhat good day and all, though, even if you felt like crap. I hope it gets better for you, Jarek. Enjoy your lurk. by the way, those of you folks who have an interest in the Final Fantasy pixel remasters of Final Fantasy 1 through 6, I don't know if you guys saw on the Discord, I posted a link to an article that reveals that it's coming to Nintendo Switch and the PlayStation 4. So that's a bit of interesting news given the history of the franchise on the various platforms. It seems to be receiving a bit of unity. Pun completely intended. You're interested in seeing them on stream? Eventually we will get back to it. I am not done with them by a long shot. We still have to play through 5 and 6. This black zircons. My ringtone for probably a decade now has been Terra's theme from 6. Okay, I'll take that under advisement. The Forgotten Beast Oggezdumat Nohasquala has come. A towering beakless kinglet. It has 2 stubby tails and it has a gaunt appearance. Its beige feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly spittle. Well, guys, it was a good run. Your mom switched hers to it 4 years ago? That's amazing, Aranthar. Pick the necromancers on it. It's beige and beakless, how bad can it be? Well, it's true. It says Forgotten Beast. I mean, if it's harmless enough that it was literally forgotten about, then it really can't be that terrible, can it? A stray bull has been found, starved to death. Forgotten Beast. Oh, it's right on the level we live in, too. Its description, let's see. I don't see it anymore. Where'd you go? I think it ran away. Yeah, it did mention beware of poisonous spit, or, well, it didn't say poisonous, it said beware of its spittle. Or did it say poisonous? Actually, deadly. It said deadly. It might be acidic, you never know. A towering beakless kinglet with 2 stubby tails and a gaunt appearance with beige feathers that are patchy. However, I'm not actually seeing it around anywhere. It recenters on the point the beast was at when we got it. It doesn't seem to recenter on the beast itself. Oh, hang on. This might, though. The flying up spat, the submerged snot's forgotten beast extract strikes the giant mole. Giant mole mangled corpse. That means it's a friend, right? It eliminated our mole problem. Definitely a friend, yes. Oh, here it is. It is 450 years old. It resists sickness. It is seriously injured. Good job, mole. It didn't feel anything while in conflict. It didn't feel anything while after experiencing trauma. It has no official position. Diagnosis is required. A towering beakless kinglet. It has 2 stubby tails and it has a gaunt appearance. Its beige feathers are patchy. Beware its deadly spittle. It is very rarely sick and quick to heal, but it is clumsy. Its right lower leg is cut open. Its upper body is cut open. It has no skills or knowledge to speak of. It has no quarters. It seems to do no labor. Lazy. It has very good intuition and a good memory, but it has little willpower, poor focus, and poor spatial senses. It is assertive to the point of aggression, unwilling to let others get a word in edgewise when it has something to say. It is an optimist. It forms strong emotional bonds with others, at times to its detriment. It is slow to anger. It tends to consider what others think of it. It isn't particularly curious about the world. It has a tendency to go it alone without considering the advice of others. It doesn't seek out excitement. It tends to be a little tight with resources when working on projects. It has little interest in joking around. It is brave in the face of imminent danger. Well, there goes my potential strategy of advising it to maybe not attack my colony. It's not going to listen anyway. Kinda wish I had made my dwarves do a bit more in the way of crossbow drills. Iden Oboscolid Hammer Dwarf has been found dead. Seems to be flesh-based, which is normal, an insectoid arachnoid body type, flying movement, and can walk and is amphibious, and an annoying spit that's only dangerous to those without shields, which is my entire squad. We're not very well geared up yet. I only learned the very basics of military service yesterday in this game, because we had to fight a bunch of blowgun using lizard people whose bodies are still littered around the area. Blackberry biscuits. Masterpiece blackberry biscuits. That sounds delicious. Dwarf Bard Void Ghoul is visiting. Neil Bettendoran has become a wrestler. The perfect community building survival management games have these calamities you learn for the next time. Yeah, it was Poggy, but it was the smallest of the bags. I've already finished. It took me about an hour and just a little bit to do the first bag. And then we switched over to Dwarf Fortress, and I will be doing more Lego on Thursday. But all of the other bags appear to be a lot bigger, so it'll probably take closer to 2 hours for each of those. Sorry, Poggy. It'll be on the VOD, though, and I'm going to do some fun video stuff with the whole build when I'm done. You can always check the VOD if you want. You can always check the next streams, because we're not done the entire build. The way I do them is I just went through the first bag of stuff, so we built, one moment here. We built this, the base of the ship. And I will be continuing with bag 2, which is actually 2 bags, on Thursday. You blame Ultra. I mean, blaming Ultra is always pretty safe, I suppose. But when I'm done, I'm going to put together a compilation video that stitches all of them together, and I'm going to do time-lapse stuff, and it'll be pretty good. No worries, Aaronlar. Yeah, we've got about a 5.5-minute warning, and then I'm going to be taking a break. Right now, we are fighting some sort of legendary forgotten beast, who does appear to be kind of kicking my squad's butt. Let's see how it's doing. It's bleeding. No evaluated wounds. Diagnosis is required. No medical history. Oh, wow. They're actually doing pretty good. I hope. Uffsmet ugly waved the submerged snot. Wow. Now that's a name for a beast. So we've had 1 casualty in the battle so far. Uh-oh. Oh no! Catton is dead. Aaronlar is also dead. I'm very sorry, Aaronlar. You're gonna get an earful later. Oh my god. I might have to create a new squad. Yikes. New militia captain. Babak, Mark's Dwarf. Do we have a militia commander? We do. Dastot is our militia commander. Are we still alive? We are in the process of getting wiped out. Or at least, you know, we've lost a whole bunch of people from our squad. So I'm making a new squad. I mean, the squad's not defeated yet. They might still go at it, but... What is this? Wait. But Patton was dead. Are the necromancers bringing our fallen back to continue fighting? Because that's kind of awesome. Yes. There's an awful lot of blood, by the looks of it. Nil Bettendoran's right hand. Pale, bleeding. 26 years old. The pale figures, no special orders. Okay, that looks good. Novice Mark's Dwarf, you're in. Competent Mark's Dwarf, you're also in. Okay, and then we're just gonna have to go for some newbies. Yeah, Glader, I'm afraid so. I do Lego typically at the beginning of a stream, and then I do one bag of the build, and then I'll do the next one later. So I did the first bag. We built this. The first part of the Razor Crest. And I'll be doing more of it. Significantly more of it. This was the smallest bag of the bunch. So we'll be doing more of it on Thursday. It's a little hard to make out how many dwarves are fighting the thing. The squads are supposed to be about 10 people. But it is hard to tell. It looks like we've got Babak over here, who apparently is my new militia captain. We've got I'm pretty convinced one of our necromancers, or maybe both of our necromancers, are bringing our fallen comrades back from the dead to continue fighting it. So it's looking like we maybe have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 living dwarves currently battling it, and then we also seem to have some inanimate corpses. Oh wait, no, sorry, 6. And then some corpses as well come back to continue the battle. But it's... I have very little battle experience in this game so far, so it's hard for me to be sure of what exactly is happening. Patton was found dead again. So, wow. Mistum Samrabavas has been elected mayor. Mayor Mistum Samrabavas. Needs a decent study, needs a decent quarters, has modest quarters, needs a dining room. A decent dining room at that. Doesn't need a tomb, does need 2 chests. And 1 cabinet, but already has 1 cabinet. Needs a weapon rack and an armor stand. Heavily bleeding, seriously injured. Okay, we might actually win this battle, but it's a good thing I expanded the tomb. Did anyone already make the joke about being able to reenact the show with the Lego Racer Crest? Oh, man. I haven't even finished building it yet. It's too soon. I don't want to think about blowing it up. Oh my god! What the hell? Now the lizard people are coming back too? Oh. Are they in league with it? What are they... Did Mistum already die? Bukard Duralathel, the miner, has been elected mayor. A diplomat could not complete a meeting and is left unhappy. Oh god, yeah, the mayor was elected and then found dead pretty much right away. Surely it's no friend to them. One can hope. Oh, I think... No, oh. Now the new militia captain is dead, too. The lizard people don't seem to be faring very well, thankfully. Now we have lizard people just kind of wandering around. It's dead. It's very heavy. Well, I think they went away in the sense that they're now mostly dead. That's a lot of blood. Okay, Vukar is our new mayor. My militia commander is dead. My militia captains are both apparently dead. Can you make things out of its body like armor or a zombie? Not that I know of. Dungeon Master. We can have a Dungeon Master, guys. We can play D&D. We can have a Captain of the Guard. We apparently lost our Chief Medical Dwarf. Probably need a new one. We have nobody with relevant skills. Eneth, I think maybe they're gonna be Chief Medical Dwarf. No. Sure. Militia Commander. Bombrek. Congratulations. How, Aranor? I would love to know how to do that, but I haven't the faintest clue. Utak, you can be. Needs to be dragged to a stockpile. Guess we'll see what comes up. They're called Forgotten because after the announcement of their arrival, they tend to be forgotten until the dwarves decide to open up the sealed-off caves for some more exploring. You got weirdly lucky or unlucky that it spawned in your active cavern. Well, actually, the first cavern and the second cavern are both connected at this point. We discovered connections between them, so I'm not sure how true that is. It may have spawned in the lower one and then wandered up. That seems to be why we're getting attacked by lizard people, too. Just want to see... Not sure what to narrow that down to. It came from beneath. It did, literally. Now, I don't suppose through all of that we might have made a chest at some point. No. Of course we didn't. Why would we do that? That would be silly. Also, I missed my break, so I'm gonna go take that right now. I apologize, guys. So if you guys need to get some food or a drink or a snack or something, now's a really good time to do it, and I'll be back in about 3.5 to 5 minutes.
You can't stop me. I thought Jedi were powerful.
And maybe... Oh my god. You okay, sir?
I kept expecting some sort of, you know, gunship or something, which may still be coming, actually.
Ferengi pack-led, my god. Seriously? You can be pack-led? Rigelian, Saurian, Tellarite, Trill, Vulcan, and Alien. Wait, what? Alien, as opposed to...
You are nothing but a stupid.
What the hell? What is wrong with this blasted thing? A blank for... There better be a second round in here. Otherwise, it'll be plan B for you, I'm afraid. Ah, that's got it. Here we go. Golden Duck, cracking job.
Oh no!
It's fine.
That was very discreet.
Master of stealth.
Right, now just a bit more.
Free once more. My driven acquaintance. She's my acquaintance. Saga has been released from her imprisonment at the hands of King Cossetin and is once again free. I have released your acquaintance from my prison to serve as my concubine. The foul fiend. Wow. This game is not so much a war game as a drama game. Holy crap. She's not considered my spouse anymore. Ah! Oh, you picked a very good time to show up again, Uthgar. Thank you.
So, once she's regained her ability to take action, I'm gonna bring her back and she can deliver the stuff that she's collected to us.
Okay, I'm back. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Bill. Ooh. Thank you, Aranor. Thank you, Ansara. Now, we also need to go back down again. One of the things we were working on last night was getting our metal production. We were forging gear for our squad, which would have been quite handy. I think we're gonna set up work orders for that, actually. It's a lot of stuff you can make. This is what we want. Forge steel. Crossbow first. Specifically steel. Steel crossbow, steel bars, refined coal, good. So we'll do that. So they'll forge crossbows. Okay, this looks very similar. Type. Just plates. Imperial steel. At most 9. They'll go and they'll make a bunch and we'll potentially get extras. Crossbow, breastplate. What else do we want? Probably maces. Jagged maces, interesting. I'm just gonna stick with plain maces for now. At some point we're gonna want steel helms. Weapon bin. Oh, we do have a steel crossbow. Okay, so let's take a look then at Squad 2, the Pale Figures. Let's see, assign leader, they've got that. They've got members. What's the name? What's the symbol? How do we do the other stuff? Special orders. Oh, equip, of course. Update equipment. How do I switch them to on duty or constant training or any of this? Oh. Cool. Train. Oh, except the pale figures. We can assign the same barracks to more than one, which is good, because they don't currently have a barracks. How do we assign a barracks again? Choose which squads will use this barracks. Both of them can use that. Actually, I'm not gonna have the pale figures use this one. I want them to mostly be archery squad or crossbow. Okay. Oh, we want very weapon rack. No weapon rack. Okay, now our original squad here. Station. How do I unstation you? Patton Enasrimtar, the dwarf who has been found dead twice in very short order and apparently fell both times in the fight with the Forgotten Beast, has been missing for a week, along with another one. Maybe they'll show up again someday. And maybe we'll regret it when they do. Also, the massive pool of blood seems to be gone now. Now, let's take a look at our nobility. Where are we? We don't have a captain of the guard. Exxon is going to have to become captain of the guard. We need to get on board with making these people the orders that they need as military, I guess. We don't want a hammerer yet. We don't have a dungeon, so we don't need a dungeon master, no matter how much they want to play D&D. We need a new captain of the Pale Figures. Bottom. For a necromancer. And a decent tactician. You can be captain of the Pale Figures. We don't have a messenger. We should probably have one of those. Destined, the wrestler. You can be a messenger. Oof. Okay. Militia Captain Necromancer. Trade is the lifeblood of a thriving society. Okay, let's take a look at his skills now. Adequate Miller, Novice Organizer, Novice Stonecutter, Dabbling Mason. We need his combat skills. He is a skilled swords dwarf, so that's good. Adequate Armor User, but rusty. Adequate Observer, Adequate Dodger. Competent Discipline, Competent Shield User. You know what, I'm having second thoughts. I think we are going to assign both of them that combat area. Okay, well, this was going to be my mining area, but maybe we'll make this the quarters of the nobility. I mean, it can serve both purposes, really. Some more exploratory digging here, see what we can find. And then we'll start digging out some complexes for the nobles to do their thing. Oh, geez, we have ads starting again. Alright guys, I'm going to go to clips. Ads will run. I appreciate you putting up with them. I know they're really annoying as heck, but it does help a lot. But you won't be missing anything because this time I actually noticed, and we're going to go to clips, and I'll be back when the ads are done. What? Oh my god. Maybe, Carne, maybe. Okay, Bacon took it out.
If I had to hazard a guess, based on its profile, I'd say the aliens developed this unit with the intention of tracking and isolating single targets. It appears to have a sophisticated evasion system as well.
Perhaps we should try to avoid those tentacles.
This is fine. This is okay. This is not a problem.
Okay, I am back. Thank you, Aranor. Oh, what happened? Bukard Duralathal has imposed a ban on certain exports. We will see about that, sir. Don't know yet that I approve. Cobaltite. T-meal. Cobaltite wall. Illuminite. Microcline. Okay. Human Spearman is visiting. Need gem cut gems. Snowstorm. Oh, what do you know? It's winter. I didn't even notice. Goblin Monster Slayer is visiting. You don't see many of them around. I think we need to look at our labor. See what we have here. I don't think we need the bookkeeper, the mayor, the manager, broker doing it. We don't need the fisher dwarf. Stonecrafter's good. Chief medical dwarf, no, not so much. Captain of the guard, recruit, wrestler, hunter, hunter, hunter. No. Miner, yes. 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 Peasants, I think they can probably help out. There we go. Like how that one dwarf came and dug out one square on the bottom and then left? Yep. They do that occasionally. Lost pick? Oh god, do we need tools and stuff? That's fun. Well, they're getting through the armor pretty nicely. At most, keep a good supply there. Hopefully we're able to keep up with that kind of demand. We're probably going to have to increase the amount of digging we do. Oh, what's... gems here that I haven't dug out. Bituminous coal wall. I don't know what that is, but it sounds interesting. Let's clear that too. There we go. Now that's starting to look a little busier. Except, why did they... Oh! Ooh, this might not be the best level to live on, actually. In fact, I'm gonna have to wall this off. Select material... up a steel wall there. Which I'm sure will in no way impact the many, many, many requests for steel tools, armor, and weapons that I put in. But I don't want to turn this into a big lake underneath the colony. That would not be good. Because it's damp, which means that water is going to seep through. If we go way, 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 way up. These pools here, they didn't exist. I created them. And I created them because there were walls here that are damp and water soaks through. And eventually it will fill up the space. Managing water sources is actually kind of problematic at times in this game. Larvesh the Stonecrafter is stricken by melancholy. You've struck Micah. Digging designation cancelled. Damp stone located. Human Bard Void Ghoul is... Okay, let's cancel the rest of those dig orders. Doesn't matter since they aren't accessible. But now we've got this sealed off. Should be good. Let's go back to the surface and then head down. Dwarf Poet Night Butcher. Competent Mace Dwarf. Okay, I'm gonna do some mining in this area actually, because we're probably gonna need the metals. Carve that out. Gray bull skeleton, great. Oh god, what is going on with the miasma here? I think this stockpile might have been a terrible, terrible, terrible idea. We're getting rid of that. Nice, Bob. That's a way to do it. You have struck Sard, you have struck native platinum. Ooh. Where's native platinum? Native platinum, right there, okay. Get more of that. Rock crystal cluster. Thank you very much, Jarek. Have a good night. I hope tomorrow's better. Cody is stolen, captivated by locks. They seem to be drawn to scrolls and books. Most athletic human poet Coffin Slayer is visiting. Wow. Cavern dwellers, send them back to the darkness. Oh, that's a big party of them. Oh, I hope we're equipped. Oh, don't rush! Oh my god. He went out alone. Also, why, how... Is not the point of these fortifications to... Oh my god, what the hell? Are we not supposed to keep them from coming inside to begin with? It's conditions. Unblushed ceiling wishes to reside in Boat Jail for the purpose of entertaining citizens and visitors. Oh boy. No, the door was not locked. It prevents my guys from using it too. So if we move through a door after the enemy does, do we take back control of it back? I'm happy to announce that we have a brand new lore seeker in the library. Thank you for the follow. Thank you indeed. I appreciate the follow very much. I wish I was making a better showing of it. Things don't seem to be going particularly well right now. Well... Technically, we still have some people. Cannot appoint until commander is selected. Oh boy. Good job, recruit. You're now the militia commander. Aren't you really glad about that? Ooh. Kib. Um, are we just going to ignore them then? Okay, who is this one person that's so happy? Captain of the guard. He's unconscious. That explains it. Are we just talking them to death? What's going on? Neither side seems to be invested in fighting anymore. Holerough Dwarf has been missing for a week. Hogan the Dwarf Beast Hunter Necromancer is visiting. Murder. They all died. Great. I think this might be it for this particular playthrough. It might be... Nope. Yep. It might... Oh, I think we got it. It might be time to try another playthrough, learning all that we've learned in this playthrough, and maybe, you know, setting up some squads and stuff like that a little bit earlier so that when we do eventually encounter stuff and have to murder them, we're actually well trained and equipped and prepared instead of scrambling at the last second to send unarmed people and unarmored people to wrestle them to the ground and try to kill them barehanded. You still have dwarves left? Technically. Confirm. So what's the worst that could possibly happen? We're getting there. And the fact that they just keep popping up little heart emojis Now you only have 2 really angry guys rather than 3. That's like progress. It's true. Very similar to progress. $17. Hey, we can miasma them to death. Make the place stink so bad they just don't want to hang out anymore. Doesn't feel anything after retching on a miasma. Oh my god. What just happened? Okay, that was definitely the arrival of a necromancer. And unfortunately, I think they brought back a bunch of the lizard folk too. So now I don't know which ones we're trying to kill. I think so, Aaron Laura. I think so. We've been seeing a number of zombies in these combats all day since I started making necromancers part of the military. Dwarf Brewer Necromancer. Apparently zombies are people too. Okay, I guess what we can do is we can take this and switch them to burrow defense. Doesn't seem to want to do burrow defense. Now I'm very curious. Hang on a second here. Dwarf, Chris, zombie, undead. The animated dead or undead are the bodies of formerly living creatures animated through fell magic. These night creatures can be created intentionally by a necromancer, a mummy, or arise naturally from the dark energies of evil regions. Animated dead are immortal and have no souls. Undead fun facts. I'm skipping a lot of this article. Undead can animate from hauled corpses. Animated undead will not attack necromancers, including those not responsible for raising them, as they are considered non-living beings. They are also docile toward other undead creatures like vampires or mummies. Undead risen from starved animals in cages are not caged. Undead attack all organic mega beasts as well as invaders except necromancers, as their sorcery allows them to control undead easily. Creatures capable of evading traps or bypassing locked doors retain that ability as undead. Enthralled dwarves from your fortress are not affected by traps that were known to them in life. Dwarves who like an animal will also enjoy that undead animal. Enthralled dwarves in a fortress which is retired or abandoned can appear as part of a migrant wave, causing lots of fun. With the addition of jumping, they can jump over 2-tile-thick moats. Hostile undead that aren't part of a siege will register as outcasts upon retiring a fort. Wow. Ooh. I'm not sure, guys. I think we might abandon this fort. We might just start another one. The undead nation begins. No, 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 no. We're going to abandon the fortress to ruin and start a new one. The fort will be saved, but you will need to reclaim the fort to play here again. Abandon this. What's the worst that could happen in the future? Well, that depends if we start a new game in the same world or not. Yes, we're going to do that. Someday reclaim your undead riddled fort. We do have some good stuff there that would be nice to reclaim, but it depends on where we end up starting again, though, too, right? If we're on the other side of the planet, it might not be worth it. But it's going to be interesting to start a new game, because I haven't done a new game since I learned all this stuff about how meeting places work and how important it is to actually worry about military stuff and training your dwarves and all that fun stuff. Fortress. One of the first things we're going to do is I think we're going to get ourselves a little bit of a head start before we dig too far down. I'd really like to not open up the caverns quite so quickly. Let's do the tutorial. We never did that on stream. A dwarven outpost. You have arrived. After a journey from the mountain homes into the forbidding wilderness beyond, your harsh trek has finally ended. Your party of 7 is to make an outpost for the glory of all Tethaomon. There are almost no supplies left, but with stout labor comes sustenance. Whether by bolt, plow, or hook, provide for your dwarves. You are expecting a supply caravan just before winter entombs you, but it is spring now, enough time to delve secure lodgings ere the jaguars get hungry. A new chapter of dwarven history begins here at this place, Oggezdumat, Holerough. Strike the earth. That sure was fun. I know, Glader. It's late winter, almost springtime. It'll be fine. What happened was, it was winter when I abandoned the previous settlement, and it just advanced history a few weeks to get ready. So now we're at the end of winter. Camera controls. Okay, move the camera. Ba-ba-ba-ba-ba. Done. Ba-ba. Ba-ba. In mining mode. Start stairway, end stairway. Now let's... Oops. Where are we? Oh, this looks good. This. Yep, that's what I'm thinking, Glader. We're gonna start here, and then we're gonna go down... What's this? This is elevation 41. 31. Wow, aggressive on the saving game. We just barely started. Oh, oh, this is the edge of the map. Okay, I guess we're not doing that. It's not letting me cancel. That's obnoxious. Okay, I don't want stockpile mode. I have no choice. Wow, okay. Do a temporary stockpile. Click the add button, click two corners of a rectangle somewhere safe to place your pile. Stockpiles can be placed both on the surface and underground. Once the pile is placed, click accept and select the all option. Refilling mode. Take a look at the paper if it will let me. Nope, it won't let me. I should not have done the tutorial, but I guess fine. Now that you have building materials, it's time to start building. Workshops are one of the many buildings you can place with the highlighted build button. Click it now. Place a carpenter's workshop. Get rid of it afterwards. Your industrious citizens will perform any task added to the workshop. Most objects that are placed, like doors and furniture, must first be in a workshop. Furniture created at the carpenter's workshop usually takes 1 wood to build. Add a task and make a bed. Chop down more trees if necessary. Unpause and wait for the bed to be completed. Have a good night, Aranor. Yep, 6 minutes and I'll take a break because I missed the last one. While the horrible influx of infamy was happening. Place a bed. Great. Now that you have a bed, you can place it in the fortress. Use the build menu to place it in a room underground, just like the workshop. Dig a new first if you like. Beds are found in the furniture category. Unlike workshops, beds must be placed underground. With a bed placed, your workers will have somewhere to sleep. Later, you can create a room with a door and use the zones menu to assign an official bedroom for each resident. The rest of the interface is now enabled. You can click on creatures and items just as you can click on buildings and get more information about them. Click on a resident to see their needs, inventory, thoughts, relations, and more. You can also access information from the Citizens button. Click a citizen or creature. Feel free to pause and check out the information. Click right to dismiss the information sheet. So this guy's musical, good with language, intemperate, slow to anger, hateful, and cruel. Sounds like a fantastic person. He's a proficient planter, so we'll probably make him a farmer. Important and sometimes urgent information is given as alerts on the left side of the screen. There has been one already. This is an example urgent alert. These are very important. Ignore them at your peril. You may need supplies before the coming of winter. To trade with the Autumn Caravan, you must build a trade depot from the build menu. You need something of value to trade. Crafts are an easy way to make a lot of trade goods quickly. Make the appropriate workshop with workshop's crafts. An obvious material to use to make the crafts is rock. If you dig down enough layers, you will find a near infinite amount of boulders of various kinds, as well as some rough gems if you're lucky. Gems can be cut at the jeweler's workshop, and crust them on crafts and other items to add even more value. There's a lot more to learn. As you enter new menus, there will be information and tips. The help button at the top of the screen contains more guides. Click it now and this tutorial will be concluded. The game is open-ended and you can do whatever you choose. If you'd like a goal, try to become a barony, then a mountain home. More likely, your dwarves will starve unless you read the first few guides here. And remember, losing is fun. Have a good night, Bob. Okay, now let's see if we can finally finish our digging here. Okay, let's see. You are going to... Planter, you're a planter. Actually, I guess everybody does this, so we don't need that specified. Miners, only selected do this. That. Stone cutter. Fisher Dwarf. Oh, right. Well, let's worry about getting some areas excavated first. Tetrahedrite. Alright guys, we have a minute or thereabouts until ads begin, which means it's time for me to take that break, so if you'll bear with me, I'll be back in just a few minutes.
I won't bother checking. Nope! Nope, Cassandra. No! Damn it, you... realized that when we went to Winterhold and I finally got my room at the college, and what the hell is... What? That's so cool.
I don't like your attitude. I'd better teach you a lesson while I bleed slowly to death right in front of you. This is gonna go great.
Thank you. I owe you my life. Those bounty hunters are going to take me away and kill me. My life warned me not to take a loan from Davik. Now I can't pay him back. It's not good to owe a crime lord money.
Fight or flight. Sometimes the best strategy is to run away. I got news for you, game. I'm on a motorcycle. But whoa! I was on a motorcycle. Never mind.
Away with you. You shall not pass.
What timing?
I want the extra science, so let's go with that. I'll try for the Hanging Gardens. I don't think I'm going to get it, but we'll try it.
Wooden barracks constructed in Mayo. I would normally want to build wooden barracks in the earth rather than in mayonnaise, but, you know, construction techniques were a little more primitive back then. You gotta make allowances. Oh, whoa! Oh, crap. Oh. Wolf Chow. Okay, what do I have to do with this? Oh, I think that was just the thing that delivered the thing for the thing.
Excuse me, your head is buried inside the floor. I don't know if you're aware of this.
And okay, I'm back. Thank you. So since we can't really go back any further this way, what we're going to do is we're going to set up a brand new stockpile right here. We're going to accept all. Actually, we're going to customize it first. No corpses. No refuse. Right. Gonna dig up a ways. We're gonna dig down a ways. And we're gonna keep digging out. I grab this stuff too, because why not? We might have to embiggen this as well. Run out of storage so quickly. Okay, so, we want make this bigger. Reset up our carpenter's bench, probably temporarily again. We'll probably end up taking this one down as well, just to get things going. Hey Space Vikings, how's it going? Greeny, thank you for the hydrate. How's the dwarfing tonight? We are starting a brand new colony because our other one died in a rather spectacular fashion. So we abandoned it to ruin, and we're trying to use what we've learned in starting out a brand new one. How are you doing, Greeny? I hope your day has been good. Why do you automatically assume that I did something? Why can't it be that we had to fight a legendary Forgotten Beast, and then while we were still recovering from the legendary Forgotten Beast battle, we were attacked by yet more lizard people who came in and slaughtered us, and the necromancer in my militia raised all the bodies, and I couldn't figure out who was a raised enemy and who was an active enemy we tried to kill, and everything just got really confusing and miasmic, and we ended up abandoning the place. A Forgotten Beast softened him up, and then a big snack people invasion. Then his necromancers basically raised everyone. No, of course I didn't dig too deep. What a ludicrous notion. Dwarves never dig too deep. Lies and slander. You've been talking with the elves, haven't you, Greenie? The fun side is that fort exists in the world now, so we could potentially find it with its zombie hordes. That's true. This is a new colony in the same world that we were in before, so that's potentially a thing. I don't think hill dwarves exist in this world. I'm not 100% certain about that. Dig down a level. This is going to be our storage level. I just took the Explorer perk in New Vegas. Every location is now on my map. Oh. I'm always a little bit wary about that. On the one hand, it's incredibly useful. On the other hand, it can also be a bit overwhelming. How are you finding it so far? Okay, what the heck? Start on some bins. Except we don't want the task. Oh, manager is required. Manager, adequate organizer, militia commander. There you go. Be militia commander. Sheriff. Worry about sheriff right this minute. Chief medical dwarf. Also be. Actually, you know what? Maybe not the planter. Woodworker. Broker. Crafter. Bookkeeper. Okay. Thank you, Greenie. It's fun, just powered up a solar power plant, granted power to the wasteland, helping the followers of the apocalypse with knowledge. Excellent. I approve. go. That's what I want. Oh, no, that's the wrong one. We want this one. Work orders. Work orders. There. Make. In. No? A wooden bin, of course. Empty items. Empty bins. Post 1. Make 10 of them. Are they done there? Good. Okay, so what we're going to do then is we're going to start carving out residences. So, nobles first, they're going to get 6 by 6. Then a hallway. Add a new work order. I have no idea what I just did. We want that. We want work orders. We want a new one. We want make bed. We want amount of items is oh, because we actually do have one. It's fine. I love how they're focusing on the hallway. Okay, that's one room roughly constructed. Let's do a bed here. That will trigger the creation of more beds, except that they're probably going to focus on bins first instead. It's fine too. There we go. Now it occurs to me, oh, for doors, we want stone doors. So we're going to do a work order here. Make rock door. Amount of rock doors is less than 10. Be fine. Actually, I think I'm gonna edit the conditions here too. Oh. Do the beds properly. There we go. It was set to amount of items, not amount of beds. Not going to work if you set it up that way. Now let's just add a specific task here. We could use wheelbarrows. We're going to make a couple of those. Now that's another bed done. Okay, so we're going to assign this one to the expedition leader. Animals grown to become a stray ram. Cancels construct building item blocking site. Canceled the construction of bed? What? Can't do that. That's rude. Now, we need to go back up to the surface. Where are we? Where are we? Where are we? Here we are. Okay, we have some stuff that needs doing. We've got areas... We need a water source, because right now we don't have a nice underground water source. And we need a fishing zone. Because we're going to run out of food if we don't pay attention to the amount of food that we've got. Would also not be a terrible idea to gather a few plants, although I don't want to spend a huge amount of effort on that right just this minute. Oh, crap. Mountain Avon's flowers. Hopefully that's okay. Hopefully those are normal, not at all dangerous and ominous flowers of some mysterious type. How are you doing, Romney? It's good to see you, by the way. Let's get rid of these stockpiles. Move all this crap down there. Okay, this is going to be the bed of... Expedition leader's got meager quarters. Bookkeeper needs a good bedroom. So expedition leader needs better. Manager, same guy, needs better. Bookkeeper, okay, so those are the only two that really desperately need it. Now that that's done... Actually, we're going to be more generous this time, even than before. We're going to go 4x4 for our bedrooms. Ads incoming in another 3 minutes, by the way, guys. I'm going to try not to miss this one. Make wooden bin, make rock door. Oh, good. We have doors. Have a good night, Tigerung. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Alright, guys. It's about time for me to take my last break of the evening, so if you'll bear with me and get up and move around some, if you need to get up yourselves, grab some food or a drink or something, this is a really good opportunity to do it, and I'll be back in a few minutes, so I'll meet you back here then.
That's camera mode. That's not at all what I wanted. Although... well... that was not what I wanted, but it worked out pretty well.
Hey,
Did you find the lieutenants?
not yet. but I think I know where they are.
Good. Kill all the fuckers.
Whoa! Okay. Be careful with the landings. Noted.
Now I'm
Oh,
gonna get
damn it. Oh, crap. Ah. I shouldn't have said anything. Ah. Oh, God. Oh, why? Chat, why? Whoa!
Eyes open, dumbass.
Oh, maybe it'll come... Okay, more locally to you then. Yeah, I... Oh. Whoops. Thanks, Autodrive. Oh. Oh, no! I... Well, crap.
Oh, crap! I forgot! Whoops.
What? What? Oh... Excuse me?
Oh, hi. Oh, sorry, Upgurt.
Now we've had a redemption for a terrible pun or dad joke. Brace yourselves. How did the police end up catching the man who was on the run in the bathroom? He stood on a set of scales and gave himself away. Wow. I am worthless tonight. There we go. That's better. Not that the game would ever throw anything really terrible at us.
Look over there. A new wolf dragon. Bastard!
Ah! Giant Chaurus spider? What the hell? That's so disgusting. Ooh. I hate it. Okay, I'm back. Okay. Got those. And we got those. Thank you, Vikings. So I hope everyone's had a fantastic week so far. I've mostly been really looking forward, or, you know, a weekend. I've really been looking forward to getting started with the Maker Monday Lego stuff. I am a little regretful that I instituted the policy that I start these things on Maker Monday just because now I have to wait a couple of days to continue. But what can you do? How easy was it to get started? I keep only getting game time past 11 p.m. and no brain juice to learn. This is not a simple game, but it is the kind of game that if you fail, it tends to be really fun. Let's put it that way. Make bed has been completed. It's now summer. Wow. It's not hard to get started in this game, Space Vikings. Not with the Steam version, because you do have a tutorial. That makes getting started a lot easier than it used to be. So it's not too bad. And then you can learn the rest of it at your own pace, and as the game demands. I need some more workshops pretty much right away. We can relocate later, or add to. So we're gonna want... What do we got? We've got carpenter, we've got stoneworker. I want crafts, so that we have stuff to trade come autumn. And we need a fishery. Make rock crafts. There we go. Type. Actually, that's probably a good one. Hmm. This part still confuses me a little bit. Setting up the conditions for doing stuff, like it recommends here amount of non-economic hard rock. Can't figure out how to set it to frickin' rock. This is kind of important. I leave it to non-economic hard items... I don't think that's gonna work. Try it. Greater than 10. See, it's satisfied for next check. Google this real quick. Oh, hang on. No, that's not going to do it. We'll leave it at that and see what happens. Now we have the fishery. Air raw fish. Unrotten raw fish. Type fish. Raw fish specifically. Adjective. Unrotten. Is greater than 0. Okay, so those are those things done. Now, once we get this bit cleared here, there. We have space for another workshop, and we need a kitchen. Prepare easy meal. So, their suggested conditions: unrotten prepared meals, unrotten cookable solid items, unrotten cookable items. I think we're gonna go, well, first of all, hang on. Kitchen. Labor, kitchen, that's what we want. Drinks. Do not be using our alcohol for food. We need that for alcohol. Okay, so I think we're gonna go just unrotten cookable items. We don't have to worry about whether they're solid or not, because they're not gonna use the alcohol. So we're gonna go type. Or not. No, we're gonna leave that as items, actually. That's what it suggests. So we're just gonna go with unrotten items. And we're gonna go with cookable items. And then we're gonna go greater than 0. That's food largely sorted out for us. Now, it looks like they're working at the craft thing, which is good. The gem bin, they've got a weapon bin, they've got cloth bin, finished goods bin. What do we have in this? Maybe not much yet. Oh, man, I almost forgot. We need one more workshop very, very, very fast. Farming. Still. I was concerned about them using up all their alcohol, but I was not thinking about them crafting more. That's a thing they need to do. Brew drink from plant. Okay, so suggested conditions, amount of drinks, amount of seeds, amount of unrotten fermentable plants, amount of empty food storage items. We're gonna go with number 3. Type. Plant. Unrotten. Fermentable. Unrotten fermentable plant is greater than 0. There we go. Okay, so we have that done. Next. Make bed has been completed. Needs unrotten raw fish. They need storage. Bins don't count. Those are for mass storage for the whole place. We need... cabinetry. Actually, no. I think we can do cabinets out of stone. Rock cabinet, yes. Cabinets available is at least less than 2. We'll have them make more. Now, the thing we do need them to make out of stone, or wood rather, is they need chests as well. Ah. Wrong. Make wooden chest. Empty boxes is less than Go with 10, their suggestion. Okay, we're next. Let's try to set up the economy of the colony a little bit here. Next, we need a jeweler. Needs empty food storage item. Oh, right. Food doesn't get stored in bins. For food storage, we need to set up a work order for barrels. Keep those in stock. So we want empty. Okay, so that's all going well. Let's get down here. Oh, they're still gradually working on smoothing all this stuff out, are they? We've got our living quarters sorted out. Gonna have people that need offices, though. Raise the desk. Okay, Romney. Actually, that was not a good idea. But we'll keep it. This is elevated gaming. Well, in a sense, it was kind of good. It just means I'm gonna have to be very careful, because that actually yanked on the cord for the overhead webcam for the Lego. So I'm gonna have to redo the camera position for next stream and make sure that it has enough slack if I have to stand up again. Make rock crafts. Outside for next check. Good. So it does seem to be working, even though I can't find the hard rock signifier. I don't know what that means, Romney. They've got modest quarters now. Need at least a meager study. Okay, so we're getting some of this stuff done. Oh, no, I don't want anything to do with that, Romney. I don't want that. There's plenty of slack normally. I just have to make sure that I don't mess it up when I change stuff, which I was doing earlier today. Digging again. Good. Oh, they're out of wood. Okay, let's go back to the surface. Big Rock Cabinet 10. Excellent. Okay, so that means we can put these in. Perfect. Designate that an office. That's going to be for Mr. Expedition Leader. He's not going to care for it because it's kind of garbage at the moment, but that's fine. We're going to need bookcases. Actually, we'll do stone bookcases. I like to make as much out of stone as possible. Rock bookcase, rock bookcase. Do rock table. And then we have to do seats out of wood, I believe. Okay, so preparing meals. Oh, we have some of the chests done too. That's excellent news. Nope, only 5 of them. All the stuff getting cancelled. Migrants have arrived. That's both good and bad. Let's have a look and see at what kinds we've got. Furnace operator, leather worker. Several fisher dwarves. Dabbling herbalists. Everybody hauls. Everybody order these. Okay. Garlic plants. Ooh. Bookcases. I see bookcases. Now, how about tables? I don't suppose we've got tables. We do. I don't think we can... Yeah, no chairs yet. Okay, so the expedition leader, he's got his stuff in order. Bookkeeper. Needs a meager study. Now, did I actually assign that as an office? It doesn't look like it. Was the bookkeeper, right? It was the bookkeeper. Yeah, there we go. Okay. Our cabinet's been complete. Masterpiece. Already, that's fast. Cancels update stockpile records. Need office. You've got an office. You just can't sit down yet. Okay, I'll tell you what. We can't make chairs out of wood. Or, out of stone. But you can make thrones. I think. give those a try. And it looks like we've got more chests completed. Well, we got one. That's the bookkeeper's office. That's the one that keeps popping up the alert that we don't have a valid office yet. So, fingers crossed. Oh, right. Waiting on me to cancel that. There we go. Okay. Wooden chest complete. Excellent. I don't think we need more of those for a little while. We are, now that we've... Oh, population went up again. We are going to have to add some more bedrooms. Four by four, 4x4. Now, we've had even more people arrive. Have a look-see at the labor stuff. Competent miner. Woodcutters. Enter. I'm not sure this is actually new people. Be the same group. Take this down another level. Reason being, I don't want to put off too long setting up. In fact, this is the squad menu. Here you can create squads, fill their positions, assign equipment and schedules, and give specific orders. It is recommended you prepare a squad and get them training as soon as you can. No idea what's lurking there. Okay. This is very good advice. We have learned. The folded paddles, no special orders, routine off duty. Nobody. Oh, you're a novice swords dwarf. Competent hammer dwarf. There we go. On that lower level, we're gonna do the barracks. That'll be for training. Some of them might live down there, though. It's only a floor down from the living quarters, so I might not worry about that. I'm also gonna do a military-specific stockpile where all the weapons and armor go. Come on, game. One of these days, I'm going to actually create a world that's a little bit less massive. Make bed has been completed. Excellent. Autumn has come. No, that means we're going to have the... Oh, shoot. That means we've got the trader coming. Oh, they finally dug this out. Might be a little bit late. Find out. But we need the jeweler. We've got all these rock goods, and we've got all these gems, but the gems are all rough. And they need to be encrusted onto the finished goods. So it'll become a fisher dwarf. Excellent. We have no... Oh. Are a bit rough in terms of stuff. Okay, jeweler is done. But gems. Rough gems. Amount of rough gems greater than 0. Get them working on that, and then we will also encrust finished goods with cut gems. Provable items. Improvable finished good items. Greater 0. That works. Want to get the most value we can when the trader shows up. Few more things we need to get set up too. So let's do and that. Whoops. There. Okay, so they're doing pretty good setting up new rooms. I think this set up here, yeah, that looks basically done. So we're going to get them set up with doors first. We should have plenty, at least for this wing. Good. And we should have plenty of beds. Again, at least for this wing. Should have cabinets. Probably not chests, but I'll do the best I can. Okay, I was wrong. We had plenty. Alright. Well, that's going to give us 12 normal bedrooms, which actually... 12 normal plus 2 for the nobles, that's 14, so that takes care of all of our needs. Maybe more than, if any of them are married couples, then that reduces the number we need as well. Oh, except you know what I don't think I ever did? I don't think I ever defined any of those as actual bedrooms. Whoops. It's not strictly necessary, but it's helpful. If there's a bed, they can use it if it's not defined as a bedroom. But it's better if it's a bedroom. June, welcome on in. Things going this evening, or morning, or afternoon, or whatever it is where you might be. Okay, there we go. Though it is a grim reminder of the winter hardships to come, the supply caravan from the scaly boats is a welcome sight. Their eyes are alight with the anticipation of inspecting the splendid products of your industrious craft stores. Take careful stock of your own stores. What these merchants offer might very well be the difference between a prosperous future and a slow and meaningless death. Very cold morning over here. Oh wow, it's actually fairly cool here too. It's about -8 Celsius. A librarian? Well, I don't actually work as a librarian. I'm a writer, but, you know, the book thing works with me. I do intend to build a library for the fortress, assuming I can keep them alive long enough. We'll see how that goes. I'm very, very new to this game. You had -11C when you had to let in fresh air. Yeah. That's getting a little bit chill. The merchants need a trade depot. Stockcraft's wooden barrels complete. Masterpiece rock salt amulet. Who's fighting? Echidna is fighting. Okay, well. Gonna trade depot. Hey, that fits perfectly. I don't think I actually want it there. I think, far back as we can go. I guess we'll do it there. Even your cats hated it. Yeah, cats tend to like it warmer than humans do on average, so that's not surprising. Oh no, it's not my first fort, but, hell, it's not even my first fort tonight. But, I haven't done very many of them. I'm a brand new Steam player. I've tried to play it before the Steam version. I've had less than success, let's say. So I'm just getting my feet wet with it. I am your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. There's much to share. Information added to Civilization World info. Make requests for next year's caravans. Let's probably go seeds for the time being. Good. Ammunition and spears. Probably not going to be doing that, but that's alright. Oh, I know. I'm not terribly familiar with Dwarf Fortress itself, but I've got about 3,000 plus hours in RimWorld, which was inspired by Dwarf Fortress. So, the general type of game I'm very well familiar with, at least. Maybe we'll just have to build a trade depot before they get that. We can do one here. Then we'll set up a proper one underground later. We played it maybe 10 years ago. I think I forgot everything. A lot has changed since then, too, is my understanding. I'm really used to the Space Fox fan tile set. Lots of pastel colors. I've seen like screen grabs of various tile sets and stuff like that, but this is the only one I can say I'm really familiar with. I do wonder how long it's going to be before people have, you know, workshop mods for different graphics and stuff. Oh. Migrants have arrived, so we need another couple of rooms, I guess. We have... Who's new here? Adequate Miner. Welcome aboard. Explorers, plant gatherers. Buddy halls. So that looks alright for now. I used a package of mods back then. I think it was called Lazy Dwarf or something similar. I think the day after this released on Steam, it already had about 99 mods on the Steam Workshop. So I can't imagine it's going to be long before there are a lot more than that. And I haven't checked since then. There could be hundreds by now. Now, I'm sure those weren't, like, the really big, impressive mod sets or anything like that. I'm sure it was a bit more modest. You know, the more simple types of mods. But even so, it was pretty impressive to see that number that fast. Okay. Broker. Finished goods bins. The devs made it easily moddable. The community did some great things to add to the game. Yeah, I love modding RimWorld. In fact, the main reason I don't have 6,000 hours instead of 3,000 hours in RimWorld is that I mod it so heavily that I regularly break it and then have to pull my hair out trying to figure out what went wrong and get it working again. I expect this game is going to be similar. Oh, okay, we're done. I'm used to being a lot deeper down. It takes them longer to get their goods back up here. Have you ever critiqued fan writing? One moment here, library. It's time to welcome a new lore seeker to our ranks. Thank you very much for the follow. Oh, thank you for the follow. No, I've never done any critiquing of fan writing. I'm a writer myself. I'm not an editor. I wouldn't necessarily feel comfortable giving people criticism or advice unless they very specifically had a particular question or anything like that. You know, I know from long personal experience that it can take some time to develop a thick skin as any kind of creative, and so I would need explicit permission from the person to be any kind of a critic of their work, you know? I do have sections in my Discord where people can post creative works, mostly art, but people have done writing and stuff before too. Creates some great stories. Earlier this evening, I started the stream doing a Lego build. Once I was done with that, I moved into Dwarf Fortress and continued the fortress that I've been playing on stream for the last few days, and Things went poorly. Just late last night, I got my very first ever Cavern Dweller raid. A bunch of lizard folk came up to try and say hello. I had never attempted anything even remotely military in the game before that point, so I got what you might call a crash course in how squads work. At least at the very most basic level. I still don't really understand exactly how they work in detail, although I'm getting there. I'm sort of piecing it together. It's pretty fun figuring it out. So I'm trying to get a little bit of a head start on this. Because earlier tonight what happened was not only did the lizard folk pop back up for another several visits, including one in large numbers, but I also encountered a forgotten beast at roughly the same time. So I went from a population of almost 60 to a population of about 17 in just a few minutes. Pretty much, yeah, Azumel. Yeah, it went about as well as you would expect. But it was a very valuable learning experience, so there's that. Grab a steel anvil. Gonna grab some meat, and since my fisher dwarves are a little bit slow and we're getting into winter, gonna grab some fish. I probably can't be too terribly greedy. I'm going to expect to have to not take all of this. Just need to get through this first winter, I think. I want to take the codex, but I keep getting all of my documents and books and stuff stolen by animals. Need to protect my stuff better. Star Steph, welcome on in. Hope you're having a great stream. Just wanted to stop by for a minute. Excuse me for one moment. We have the privilege of welcoming a new lore seeker to the library. Welcome on in, and thanks for the follow. Thank you so much for the follows. I really appreciate that, folks. And Star Steph, I really appreciate the support. Thank you. All right, books down, everyone. It's time to welcome a new lore seeker to the library. Thank you for the follow. Wow, thank you so much. I really appreciate that. I was going to be ending stream soon, but I think we have to at least keep going a little bit longer now, don't we? Let's see. Up in this bin. Okay, that's all stuff that we can potentially just boot out, so they get a bit of profit already. Just don't want to get rid of all my, you know, the finished goods like crutches and whatnot. Wow. My guys have been so hecking busy. How did they make all this? They haven't been at it for very long. What the heck? That's amazing. Go a little bit higher. A little more flush than I expected. Especially given how little time my guys had to actually encrust gems on all this crap. So, not bad, not bad. Oh, I was hoping for a better response than that, but that's okay. That's alright. Probably good for now. Okay, so let that go. Oh wait. did. Okay, so we got down. Getting out here, and we're going to start working on a barracks. I've already got one squad set up. I know books can be written, the contents of book, the player are summarized, but Legends mode is used by a lot of DMGMs. Really? I haven't even looked at Legends mode yet. Maybe I should do that one of these days. Oh, geez. Population went up again. Did it not tell me? Okay, merchants have arrived. Masterpiece amulet. Okay, well, I guess I have enough beds for another set of rooms. Let's see what else we can do. No, no cabinets. Okay, but bad. Eventually, we're gonna have to come back to these rooms. And we're gonna have to dig out these walls and construct new ones, because this is like bituminous coal and hematite and all kinds of crap. Oh, is that how you do it? It's kind of a shame that it's not integrated into the game so that you can, you know, look it up while you're actually playing. I guess that might be a little cheaty at times too, though. Silmarillion? Nope, that's accurate. That's correct. I would think of it as being kind of your world's encyclopedia. Not sure how many people these days are familiar with the definition of an encyclopedia. It's where the name Wikipedia comes from. Wikipedia is a wiki form of encyclopedia. And we are out of trees again. Excuse the mess here, this is just rough. We're just basically, this is first year, make it work, don't bother making it pretty yet kind of stuff. straighten stuff out. Not like RimWorld where the walls count as part of the room itself. Which kind of weirds me out, I have to admit. But it's handy in situations like this. Yeah, I guess technically you could. I haven't actually tried that, but I suppose with the way that you draw the room definition, there's no reason you couldn't. I wonder how it would handle overlapping walls, though. God, I just realized I have no guidelines left for these rooms. Okay, hang on. Let's try to draw walls in back again real fast. Oh, we don't have a lot of stuff, do we? I'm so used to having massive amounts of stone. I guess they've really been going crazy with all the stone assignment work I've been giving them. Gonna have to dig down here just to have stone to manufacture walls out of. Go here, but I'm pretty sure that's metal, magnetite, which is good for iron, but... Oh no, no, it's fine, Toon. It's fine. It's a little bit backseaty, but for stuff like this, with a game like this, I don't mind at all. Spoiling, that's more of a story kind of concept in my brain. Your mileage may vary, of course, I guess, but I'm not too worried about it. I'm familiar enough with this type of game that I know a little assistance with the specific mechanics of what's going on. Probably gonna be fine. I spend a lot of time in my Dwarf Fortress streams so far looking at the wiki and trying to figure out what's happening. Yeah, I think I was aware of that, Amuzet, but right now, like I said, we're in the first year of this fortress. Not too eager to place a lot of restrictions. I'm more in the mode of, let's just do stuff and then try to make it better later. We just need functionality right now. Okay, well. I guess I got rid of the doors. Here, right. That's also a thing that I need to get used to, is that in RimWorld, you don't technically have to have a wall to have a door. What is this? Howliner. Yeah, I don't think that's the kind of material I was looking for. Probably not a bad thing to have, but let's dig up there some. are spoilers in Dwarf Fortress. You've already had fun with one. More than one. I had a bit of a crash course in necromancers as well. Fortunately, they were on my side. They're the reason I wasn't a complete bloodbath. I just got really confused at the end because when the necromancer part of my squad came down and suddenly reanimated the entire battlefield, I still had some lizard people hanging around. And suddenly I had a lot more lizard people fighting on our side, and I didn't know who was who. Kinda like RimWorld's Ancient Tomb? Yeah. Need more. It's actually 4:30 in the morning here. Thank you for pointing that out. I probably need to do more than a stretch and stop. I probably need to wrap up for the evening. So let's save and return, and I will be back on Thursday. I'm going to be starting the stream on Thursday with some more Lego. We're building the Razor Crest from The Mandalorian. Today I did the first bag. I tend to do one bag a stream. Razor Crest has 6 bags. So I stream Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday. That's 5 bags to go, 5 streams to go. So I'll be doing it basically all next week. And after that, I'll be switching to gaming. I don't know when I'll be playing Dwarf Fortress next, but I'm pretty addicted, so I would expect it to be very soon. I don't know that it's going to be Thursday. We have a lot of other stuff coming out, and a lot of other stuff I need to play. But there's a pretty decent chance it could be Thursday. I mean, I wasn't supposed to be playing Dwarf Fortress tonight, but I couldn't resist, so we'll see how it goes. Anyway, let me find my awesome list of awesome folks. Okay, Greeny Trini is on. He's playing some Fallout New Vegas. Kismet is on. He's playing something called Synced, which I've never heard of. Lunity is on. She's playing Pokemon Scarlet Violet. I think specifically Violet, in her case. Dimcopter 1 is playing FTL Faster Than Light. That's about it for this evening. Kind of a short list. Bit of a gap in the middle there. So let me go over that again in rough order from fewest viewers to most viewers. We had Greeny Trini with Fallout New Vegas. Then we had Kismet with Synced, whatever that is. Lunity with Pokemon Scarlet Violet. And Simcopter with FTL. So if you guys have any particular preference with regards to the streamer or the game that we go and visit, let me know in chat. Otherwise, we'll just go with my own inclination. Pretty sure I know where I want to land up tonight. Greeny has almost your same cadence. Greeny's the one I was thinking of. Let's do it. We'll go visit Greeny. Greeny's been a long-time friend of the channel. He's a mod here in my own chat. And he's a fantastic streamer in his own right. Get out of that. And we're going to go pay him a visit. So I'm just loading up his channel here. It looks like he is still actively playing. Excellent. Plus, Fallout 4 is another game that I've spent more than 3,000 hours playing, mostly on stream. This is, Fallout New Vegas. It's not Fallout 4, but it's still in that same Fallout universe. And even though New Vegas is not my favorite of the franchise, it's still pretty good, and it's still a lot of fun watching him play. So let's get over there and see what's going on with him. Get you his... That's Greeny's link, and I will get you the raid call. Here at the Library of Lore, we use Library Raid. You've been bookmarked with the heart emote and the wave emote of the channel if you are a sub. If you are not a sub, you can use the Twitch raid and the Tomb raid emotes. In either case, sub or non-sub, please feel free to use any emote you feel is fun and appropriate for a raid. If you have emotes of your own, maybe from another Twitch streamer or from Twitch themselves, feel free to copy the raid message, arrange the emotes you want to use the way you want them to appear. It'll all be good in my book. So let's go see how Fallout New Vegas is treating Greeny this evening. I know this is his first playthrough, but he's also playing it ridiculously heavily modded. So it's been really interesting watching him go through it. So it'll be a good time going and hanging over there. Plus, as Ellen Ray mentioned, Greeny does have a very similar kind of style and pace as I do. So if you like my kind of chill, laid-back kind of content, you're gonna feel right at home over in his place. So let's get over there, see what's going on with him. I will be back not tomorrow, not Wednesday. I don't stream Tuesdays and Wednesdays. I will be back on Thursday for some more Lego, and then I don't know what we're gonna be playing after that, but whatever it is, it's gonna be a good time. It might be some more of this, or it might be one of the other games we have on the go. There's a lot of great stuff that we've been playing through lately. So have yourselves a wonderful rest of your night, day, evening, whatever it is where you are in the world, and I'll catch you again real soon. Bye for now.
When we're going, we don't need roads.
That hits entirely differently in this game than it normally does. I'm used to hearing that one in Far Cry when I fly somewhere.
Papa Bishu!
I apologize for your impending death, Jeb. Oh wait, he's actually climbing. What the hell? Well, so much for that.
Oh no!
It's fine.
That was very discreet.
Master of stealth.
Right, now just a bit more.
Gristle is still alive after all this? Oh man, he's got that whole walking through the explosion thing down.
Well, I'm not cold anymore. I stand corrected.
Oh. Well, that sucks.